Guys, gals, and Jason, looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fix. Brought to you by Ace. Morning everyone, who's here, who's not. Alright. Oh, can I see the chat? Chris, McKenna, Jason, AT? My chat was blank. How well are you all today? Yeah, Satan, biltong, yummy, beef jerky. Love it. Could live on the shit. Beef jerky. Oh, so expensive, man.
Fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following pros, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit ricey. And I ain't playing games, I'm creating my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. I just wanna be greatness.
Jason likes it too. Jason's a meat freak. Man-meat freak.
to the top, yeah, I'll commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I'll get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto, hits go that we spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss off, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn how to sit it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and getting back up. Always stand tall, and I never back up. I don't miss a thing, I'll regret it. I'm always learning, you can call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy, I think the poison needs some antiseptic.
Wow, this long enough to reach over there. Should be. at the end of that one. Oh, no, that one. Second one in. Oh, right at the end. Hang on. Yeah, second one again. What it was. Where am I? Oh, that just snapped. Bit worn out. Alright, ready to rock and roll. Hey Shinobi, how you going, mate? Alright. Hang on, I can't. Okay. Oh. Man. Oh. A big block chester. Yeah. He's a BB. Got an email saying your parcel cannot be delivered this morning, and I was sitting there and there's no one turned up at the free. It said there was no safe spot to leave it. I'm like, no one turned up in the friggin' front yard to try and deliver something. Freaking idiots. I saw that, AT. My license plate's ACE666. I've got ACE on mine. Yes, ACE666, yeah. Nice, Shinobi. Alright. Alright then. Why am I not getting the picture? Why am I not getting the picture? That sucks, I don't know what the IP is. My cable's playing up. There we go.
Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave.
Did you do what was on the board, Shinobi? 40 nanometer. All right. Oh, it's turning off. What's the wash up last time it did something like this? Let it sit for a minute. It was a bad NAND or something, I can't remember, a bad flash. Turning on, then off. On and off. What the fuck? Must be a bad flash. Go in. Flash back its original NAND quickly, although I've got, actually you know what, oh, so that's not even written Zell now. Interesting. a mess up. That's super strange. Pain in the ass. I just booted Zell. What I did was do the freeboot NAND and now it won't boot. Very weird. Run that OG NAND back through it, disconnect the wire and see what happens. Wax box is arriving today. Come out. The F. Oh, man. It's only been in days there, I think. Alright, so that should boot back to a stock console. Okay, so that's something to do with the NAND. Yeah. What's going wrong with it is the question. Try that again. I'll do a new free boot. Very strange. So create XC build. And right. Try again. Oh, that's right, and I'm going for smoke. No, puss. Alright, I'll put these wires back up and hopefully we'll go this time. It's a bad flash or something, I guess. It's anything that it could be. Does it again, I'll be confused. Dazed and confused. I'll be like, why? On and off. What the F? It boots the original end. It's not making any sense. That's totally weird. Totes weird. Don't understand why we're doing that. Well, it won't glitch. If I go to glitch it, it just turns off. But it will boot Zell. So, I'll show you, Sean. So it's booting Zell, right? Or now actually it'll, yeah, now it's turning on and off. It's not booting again. But it booted Zell before. Boots the stock NAND. It did boot Zell before for me. And when I write the freeboot NAND to it, it just turns on, turns off. So on, off. Weird. Yet I can remove the wire and flash the OG NAND back to it and it boots. You reckon the megahertz would make a difference? I always use 10 on Jaspers, but and it booted with 10 before into Zell, so don't know. So I'll try flash the stock NAND back, write Zell again and see if Zell boots, and then I guess I can try the 27 megahertz, but not too sure that will be the issue. You never know. I've recreated the reboot NAND again, just in case it was corrupt, and reflashed it, no difference. I remember last time I had a similar problem. It was just a bad flash and or a bad NAND chip, but I can't remember which one, but ended up getting it going. Alright, so that won't be, I've got the wires hooked up, but should better flash Zell to it. And boot Zell. Ten megahertz gives you an instant boot out of it. 27 at, well, I might have to reset the SMC. Oh, it's turning out to turn on and off again. What the fuck? So weird. Very weird. We checked the wiring, but the wiring should be fine. Let it sit for a couple of minutes maybe. Yeah, on and off. That's not megahertz. It actually worked before. I find very odd. I'm thinking it has to be more wiring or something. But it did boot well before I got the keys. So. There's a diode on it, but like I said, it did boot before, so it wasn't until I flashed the freebooting in that it started playing up. Oh, now I'm thinking, have I got the diode back to front? Diode, no. The marker should be away from the pad. Have I got it back to front? I can't remember now. So she's back to a stock console again. I say it booted Zell before with my wiring. So the diode from memory, I'm pretty sure I've got it around that way. I haven't done one for a while. Jasper, but I'm sure I'll put it the same way as I always do, so. And it freezes there. Maybe the NAND is foobarred. It doesn't kind of get to the dashboard. Freezes on like signed in, blah blah blah. Let it sit for a minute, settle. So the diode, I'm pretty sure I've got the diode around that way. So the diode I have facing so the diode I've got facing that way from the pad. Pretty sure that's the way I've always put it from memory. Sound about right? The pad's over here. I've got it on like that. But I don't like it. And actually it won't. Maybe the NAND is fried. It's not booting his to his dash. So nothing's hooked up now. Gets to there and then freezes. Well, it stopped there anyway. It's not. Doesn't go anywhere from there. It's very weird, eh? Yeah, I did get Zelda boot earlier. No controller sync. I'm leaning towards a corrupt NAND somehow. Feels like. Now I've got controller sync. Video reset. Okay, mate, how you going? Beauty, thank you. Have a good one. Hang on. Wrong. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, cool. Yeah, all good, thank you. Yeah. That's freezing there. But I've got controller sync. Oh no, it's a switch. So now it's not even getting to his sign-in point. Very strange. Now I'm getting red ring 0022. That's 0022. These things don't have GPU issues, do they? They shouldn't. I think it's got a bad NAND. 0022. No, I beat it before. It just started playing up when I flashed the freeboot NAND. Well, it had no power. It had 0001 yesterday, and I recapped it. Start turned on. So. Ah, freaking hell. Hey, Whack, there you go, mate. After they're not librating. Bad NAND image. Yeah, so I wonder if the NAND's fooped. That's what I was kind of thinking in the beginning. Don't know if I have a big block. I wouldn't. Can I replace it with a 16? Hopefully something going on with the NAND box. I didn't take a full dump before, but let's just try to rewrite the NAND to it. So bent pins in the port. I wouldn't have a spare board to take a big block of it. I wonder how I convert it to a 16 MB. It kind of does pinpoint the end. It's kind of slowly gone downhill each time booting it. Sure, I definitely won't have a bad jasper. I just upset that then somehow. Yeah, shit. Freaking thing. I'm definitely not going to have a big block just to try and fix it, that's for sure. I highly doubt it. What's my way around it is the question. Oh, actual, yeah, no, give me other NAND blocks I can use of the same size. On something. 256. 132 on PS3. Hey, R-Star. Is you there, Shawnee? Can I convert this to a 16 MB from the 512? Somehow? And put a 16 MB NAND on it? Really blurry. Yeah, it's blurry on my. Alright, so that's just rewritten it. No, I think it's the NAND chip, Chris. I've just written stock back to it. I was getting 0022 now. So I've just reflashed it. Yeah, now I'm getting 0022 continuing. Well, it's on stock now. It was booting stock, Sean, and then it's just decided not to boot. It was freezing on the sign-in point, and it was like freezing there, wasn't going any further, and then it just slowly went downhill, and then 0022. I've unhooked the wiring, it's not hooked up, yeah. So I've disconnected it. So it's just stock NAND at the moment, and now it still won't boot. Where it was booting, and let's say freezing on the sign-in, saying signing in so-and-so, and it was freezing there. And then it was freezing before then. It's just slowly gone downhill. Yeah, very weird. It's just sort of gotten worse and worse each boot. Can I convert the NAND to a 16 MB? That's the question. Because I've got a funny feeling it's the NAND chip. Oh, I see. It's fried. Should let it sit for half an hour. I'll sort of switch it and come back to it and see what it does. Because after, when I first flashed Zell to it, it booted, got the CPU key, and then wrote freeboot NAND, and then it would just turn on and off, and then went back to stock, it booted. Tried Zell again, it would just turn on, turn off. It was losing consistency kind of thing, and I'll let it rest for a little bit. Something's spooked with it. But I'm thinking the NAND itself is fucked. If I can write it whatever I need to a 16 MB NAND, and see how I go with that. Yeah, so I think my only option is going to be to, so I wouldn't have any spare boards around here with a big block on it. Definitely not. Oh yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, I think it'll be the NAND for sure. but I either got to find a 512 or convert it to a 16 somehow. I'll come back to it. Definitely feels like an AND IC issue for sure. So it dumps 64 MB when it does a partial dump, so I can't even use that. It's not as though you can just write it to another NAND. How do can I just build a new NAND with the details on a 16 MB and install that and it'll boot? I don't know. So build a donor NAND with all the shit that I've got, flash it to a 16 and see if she boots. I don't know. Or is there components that need changing on the board or populating or something for it to actually work? I don't know. We'll get this done and we'll go back to it. You've got to change resistors? Yeah, I thought there might be. And even if I could find a Jasper board with an end on, how do I know it's a big block? By the model number on the chip, I guess. Don't mind changing resistors and shit up if I have to, but I need to find a tutorial on what needs changing, I guess. So what am I looking at? Population, Sean, between the two. It's not telling me much there. Everything looks the same populated, but maybe it's changed some resistor values or something. Oh, so they're just different values. Is that all? Because all the same areas populated down the side there. And then just build an AND, donor AND. New PC cases coming today. So the only difference is the specifics of the resistors, like the resistance. Makes you wonder why it wouldn't work with just the current resistors on it, to be honest. Well, hopefully this is just a port and nothing else is wrong with it. So I don't have to F around with it for the next umpteen hours, I think. Jesus, where's that pointing? So it looks like he's changed the top 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the second one down in the next row or something for it to work.
Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hair stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for change. Pulling them out, pushing the train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next?
This tip is brand new and it feels full bad. It's two, wow. Well, it's not going to make my job much easier. Goddamn, 10 times harder.
Instead of searching inside for what they gave him, a strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race.
I can check the post and what be my replacements in there.
High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains. Go free me. People like sheep move feet. Hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when you see me. Better stay down, ready for it. Believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
Where's the option to, it used to be up here, it's not there. Why is there no option to build a new NAND? Where's that hiding nowadays? Oh, quite, yeah. Oh, do I have to scrape files? Do I need to patch the key vault? LDV is 5. I don't need a donor SMC, do I? Decrypted or encrypted? Decrypted? Encrypted. So my SMC's foobar is probably what's causing it, yeah. Okay. No, I didn't ball, no. Just with the, well, so, how do I change this to a 16 MB though? That's, so which is the one I just created? This one. So if I flash, oh, I still reckon it's the NAND block itself though, not. See, that's 67. So how do I convert it to a 16 though? With this? Is the question. That's what I don't know. That was Jason's best day. He loved that day. Ace's ass cheeks and nutsack. Jason was like, gimme, 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 gimme. He couldn't contain himself. These adapters, I'm not real impressed with so far. So the port, that's through the port. Let me just rip it back off quickly and sit it back down. So yeah, what I need to work out is how to so I wonder if I can just create my dump with a reset clean SMC. Is that something I can do? So if I load my original dump, so now I'll be better off writing that. So I should actually be better off writing that one to it and see what happens, eh? Wherever that went to, what happened then? So that's the latest one I just wrote, created. But I need a 16 MB image to flash to it though, Chris, is what I'm getting at. Because it's a 67 MB image as it sits. Let me just write that updated one I just made. It could be this is SMC's all foobarred for some weird reason. I've just created one with a donor SMC. because my SMC files were coming up as corrupt. The same, so. Alright, so while that's done that, let me see if this thing's changed at all. So don't tell me they've done their M9 as well, by the looks of it. Bugger. Must be. I'm not getting charge out of any of it, so. Except for this one, but. Yeah. Okay, so it's not erroring out. I need to look at SM series and it's not erroring out. I have no idea what that should be when it's plugged in. Well, that one's all effed up. All effed up. Another bad batch of ports. Yeah. It's definitely not playing the game. Let's check some boots now. So it's just sitting there flashing now. No red ring and not booting. Interesting. Well, it's a change. So something in that image I just built's not right. So yeah, it's not even booting now, it's just sitting there. So that SMC it didn't like. Yeah, it's still on. Yeah, it's weird. It's now not booting. stays on. So that SMC of mine in my dump seems to be bad apparently. Let's load the original. Create cell. Right cell. Oh.
Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands up to your own hands can land your own brand.
I really think it's an AND issue, but I don't have an AND 4, it's a problem. To replace the IC. And I need to find how I'm going to convert that 67 MB image to a 16 MB image. To write it to a different one. So this technically should boot Zell, but it's not going to. Be surprised if it does. So that's because I've got the other NAND image still on there. It's frustrating. So it's either the NAND chip or... Well, the original dump was working fine. Now it's not, so... So maybe the NAND is fried. It's now not letting me... Oh, right to it, but I need power, don't I? Derp. Alright. Yeah, I need to be able to convert it to a 16. Oh, this thing's still made in too. this has been a bitch too. A real bitch. Man, oh man. So it must be the M9. Or my chargers, my actual power pack's playing up. Oh, so now it's stock NAND. I need to write Zell to it, see if I can boot that again. Definitely think it's a NAND issue, yeah. Somehow. Just let that sit for a bit. This switch is not doing what it's meant to either. Not even recognising that plugged in now. So it's sitting there doing nothing. Alright, so while it's doing that, I need to suss out this switch. Oh, that port's melting them at the back, so what's going on? By the looks of it. These ports are shit. You can see that's what's going on there. I've got any others added other than that batch, to be honest. These are a different batch. Okay. Right, so I've just written the stock NAND and let it sit while I do this switch. I'll do wiring. And technically it should boot, but it's not going to, which is the odd part. Alright. That's better. Nearly there. That's got it. Cool. Cheap ports, I think. Crap. Cool. Alright. This one, I don't think this one reboots. This test is expensive little sucker, but it doesn't work like the rest of them. I hope I can tell. Oh yeah, that does, cool. So that rebooted. There's a bad connection there somewhere. Yeah, I know. It did. There's a couple of pins off, but it was charging both sides. I was really quick with this one because the other ports I was using there would melt. Oh, I got a loose pin there. Were melting off. Or melting up. What the F? Oh shit. It's not the underside pins. So that thing with, yes, it's an NAND 0022. So with the stock NAND on it, 0022 on. So I need to either find another NAND or work out how to convert to a 16. So a couple of them off there that shouldn't be. So maybe the underside's too bad too. It's charging both sides now. The diode modes give me a bit of a different reading, but it might be because certain things aren't plugged in. But it's booting. It's charging both sides. So. Alright, chuck it in and see what it does. Oop. Oh. If you don't want it whacked, chuck it in the bin. I thought it's better than me chucking it in the bin, you might better do something with them. Actually delivered it to you though, which is a bonus, I guess, eh? Instead of having to go and pick it up. Let that charge for a little while. Yeah. Right, what am I going to do with this goddamn NAND? Is the next question. So stock NAND, it's 0022. It's telling me the NAND's foobarred. It was playing up prior to this, so it was slowly going downhill. Glitching does nothing, obviously, because the NAND chip's got an issue. How do I convert that to a 16 MB? I can do the resistors and all that. How do I convert it software wise to a 16 MB? A embedded computer in a hard case? What's that? So I've got this one here. Did I flash that to it? I'm sure I did. And it, I'm best to try and flash. So that was the donor one I just made. Stock NAND. So maybe I should try flashing that to it. So at the moment it's got its stock NAND on it, which I think if it does the same thing here, then it's the NAND chip itself. Definitely. So if I use, actually what I'll do, just to be on the safe side, let's delete that. Let's create a donor. Why won't it let me select decrypted? Why doesn't it let me select the size of the... I've got lockdown value of 5. Oh, am I getting that wrong? Do I need 12? LDV SMC version? 12? Oh, which one do I put in there, Sean or Chris? Oh, the MedRad box, yeah. Yeah. 6BL lockdown. Oh, the 6BL. Where's the 6BL? Okay, Shawnee. Probably not a good image. You can get it from Zell. So what's the 6BL? Am I missing something here? I'm guessing it's 5? This would be why it's probably not booting, it's sitting there flashing. Am I using LDV5? Sound right? Or LDV12? I could go back to... Oh, probably not better see it too well, but where I got... So here I've got 7 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it is 5, LDV 5, cool. So that's right, LDV 5. I've been trying to sell that MedRad box for years and it just, no one wanted it, so. And if I try to use my SMC config, encrypted or decrypted, it just gives me a SMC config is invalid or corrupt. You need to supply a valid SMC config. So I don't, oh hang on, sorry, wrong one, derp. Next. So I want to make it a 16 MB. Oh, so this is a glitch NAND. Okay. Not a stock NAND. Okie dokie. Got it. So I need to wire it back up, see if it goes. I'm going for a durry while it's doing it. Some more goodies from China. Alright, so I need to wire that back up. before I can boot it. I don't know if I tried this on stock NAND before. I was thinking it was creating a stock NAND, but it's not. It was like derp. Derp. Ah, nice whack. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright, so this, hopefully this boots. Well, fingers crossed, eh? No, it's just sitting there flashing. Not booting. Grrr. So what am I missing? That's a generated donor NAND that's doing that. No booty. No Zell. I really think it's the NAND, but anyway. Oh, my NAND sockets. Haha, for that CO2. Roll of what's it? And this will be the thumbsticks for the PS3 controllers, hopefully. Yes. Cool. So we can do all those dual shocks. So I don't know what to do with this thing. It's 0022 on stock NAND and glitched NAND that's not doing nothing. Better just solder them on. I haven't yet, no, because I don't have a big box, so I'd have to find dig a 16 out and find a way to write a 16mm NAND. 16 MB. How the hell do you open these things? How the frick do you open this NAND socket up? You slide that to the side, cool. So I don't know what to do with that, to be honest. Get this switch back together first. I created a donor NAND, Sean, but it just makes a big block NAND out of it. It doesn't give me an option to create a 16 MB anywhere or anything like that. I did, that's what so I've just written the donor NAND to it, which is 67 MB. It's creating it as a 67 big block, not a 16, and there's no option there to kind of change that, so. So the donor NAND is doing the same, it's not. So why else would I have 0022? Can that be a hardware issue other than the NAND itself? Because that's why it's not booting, because it's on a glitch NAND, it's not red lighting. And then I put the stock NAND back on and it red lights, red rings with 0022. So the issue lies there. Most definitely lies there. So what I was reading briefly before, 0022 on a stock NAND is saying it's a bad NAND. Sound about right? I want to, Chris, yeah, but I can't work out how to get a 16 MB NAND out of a 67 MB dump. The donor NAND just created another 67 MB dump NAND, donor NAND. But are we all in agreement 0022 is telling me it's the actual NAND chips fried? Bad blocks kind of thing, buggered. Even though, actually I didn't even check for bad blocks over here. It's telling me there's no bad blocks. No ideas, anyone? Ah. So for some reason the key vault that I'm putting into the donor NAND setup is recognising it as a 67 MB partial dump kind of thing, whatever it is, 68 MB. And it's generating that size NAND. Oh no, touchscreen's not working. What the F? Why is it always hard to get something back together? Oh, look at that charge strip. I'll come back and fix it, see why the touchscreen's not working. So it's definitely this to do with, because it's red ringing on stock NAND, so it's definitely to do with that. 0022. I'll write stock back to it. Saying bad NAND image, common cause bad NAND image. So I know the NAND dump works, so it's kind of pinpointing. It's for me the NAND chip, I'm guessing. Like, Jasper, yeah. So it's now back to stock man. There's others talking about it being the CPU BGA issue, which I'm not convinced that would be it, would it? No. Not much information about it. I reckon it's the NAND and the main page changed the NAND to 16 MB before you do the conversion. Does it have that option, does it? So I don't have to patch the key lock, do I? No, that's for drives and stuff. So if I go, you mean here? I can't change anything there. On the right side. I can't change anything there. I can't change that. Oh, double click it. Hang on. Adjust for 16 MB. Create donor. Got key vault decrypted. Lockdown value is 5. SMC config, next. Okay. Aha! Alright, so I need to find a 16 MB NAND and chuck on there, eh? So I'll leave the wiring and get that one off. Oh, and then I have to change resistors and shit though, don't I, too? I had to double click the Jasper big block, not the question mark, yeah. So, am I swapping out like 1, 2, 3, am I swapping out all these resistors or? Doesn't say which ones. I can see he's worked this one, this one, this one, maybe that one, maybe that one, maybe that one. And that's the big block there. Oh, so, okay, so do I have to replace these with certain values, or I can see D6 and D8 are unpopulated there and populated there, so something needs. What did you say before, Sean? Oh, so move R2, D8, R2, D7, R2, D6, R2, okay, gotcha. Alright, I need to get this block off. Then I want how do I know this isn't a big block? It's a Hynix, I'm guessing it'll be a 16. It is, because it's got different populated pads there. Cool. Okay. You can if you've got the right gear Alamada. I don't do it. So it's moved D8 to D7 and D6 to D5, so it's just basically move these along one. Okay, cool, cool. Okey dokey. It was yours yesterday, Makina, I think, if I remember correctly. You like this RGH instead of PS3. Righto. Shame on you, shame on you. Alright, let's write that one on. See what we get, eh? But, oh, so, how do I change the 16 MB to a stock NAND now? Instead of having to put the friggin' 512 back on. It's probably a good question. Yes, Petra went out this morning, mate. You should be getting emails from Australia Post about it. So here. Right there. Alright, what's the verdict, eh? What boot? Bit of rest spell. Oh, so I think that 0022 is the issue. No, it's still the same. Oh, how do I convert that 16 MB to a stock NAND? Oh, I know. Just do it with, so it's still the same thing. Bugger. So can't I just untick this just for 16, create donor again, 2 volt. SNC config. So, see, I don't want to hack. I want to convert that to a standard NAND now. How do I do that? Hack type, I don't want to hack it. Or can't I not do that? Oh, hang on. Retail. Donk. I need the right kernel version or something, I don't know. Return is required the key vault to match the CPU key, yeah, it's fine. So if I write this to it and undo the wiring, it should get a red light. Oh. Red ring. Sorry. So the 0002, so that's where I'm stuck. The 0002's fouling it up, the red ring. So the only other thing it can be is the CPU, which would be really odd that it just decided to go bonkers on me. So that should be retail image now. And do the wiring. And I'm expecting this to 0022 for sure. It's the price of boots. Yeah, so I've got 0022 So I need to rectify that. That's why it's not glitching, is the issue. So I'm reading, can be that, so I've just ruled it's not the NAND. CPU needs a refi. It's the only other thing I've been seeing. So reflow the CPU. I've never had a Jasper with a CPU or a GPU issue until now. I guess it's possible, eh? Yeah, no, same thing with swap NAND, Sean. So, then the other thing I'm reading online is telling me it's the CPU's got bad contact, so is that a bit of wire there? Hang on. It's a little, I don't know. It's Jason pubic hair. The thing is, it did boot once, and then it just kind of went downhill from there. So. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to be the GPU, Sean, with a Jasper, but I wouldn't expect it to be the CPU, to be honest, either. But oh, no way. There was a bit of, no. There was looked like a bit of solder whisk underneath, but it wasn't when I pulled off. It was just a bit like a bit of fiberglass whisk. Ah, no, there we go. So that booted once then. Now I've got 0022. Wow. I should try putting some pressure on the cell, see if you can see what happens. No, it's back to red ring now. 0022. What the heck? That was very weird. I didn't do anything to it then other than remove the wire, and that's the thing. And it's just booted that once. Very strange. I thought I'll just try it once more. Now I've got the wires and everything off, and it didn't boot, so I actually left it. So actually, you know what? I didn't have the HDMI plugged in. Yeah, and then I plugged the HDMI in and it booted, but now it's still red ringing. Yeah. No, it's not the CPU key. Yeah. I had it booting and I had it booting Zell, and it just kind of went, say, downhill from there. No, it takes about 10 seconds to boot, well, to red ring. That was just trippy. Very trippy. Well, no, it's not hacked at the moment. It's the stock console now. That was really strange how it just booted the once then. Randomly. Okay. No, it's not hot. Yeah. It's 2 red rings. Super strange that it just booted at once, you know? No, I think the thing's genuinely got a red ring of death. So this will either make it or break it, that's for sure. Oh, nothing's working on this thing. Not even the... Wow. Okay. Let's switch. Nothing's actually even working on it. The controllers or anything. It's weird, even the Joy-Cons aren't connecting to that. It's very strange. Alright, that's cool. I don't know why the Joy-Cons aren't connecting, and there's no touch. That's plugged in properly. Touch screen's plugged in. Joy-Cons are plugged in. What the? Joy-Con rails? Huh. Oh, now the touch is working. Weird. It's really weird. Extremely weird. Okay. Ah, that Joy-Con rail is causing issues. So that's working. Battery depleted, yeah, that's right. That's working. But as soon as I plug in, I don't know, now it's working. Oh man, this thing's weird. I don't know. Very weird. Now it's stopped. Oh no, it isn't. It's very... Oh man, I don't know. I'm disappointed if that Jasper dies after that CPU reflow. Still not convinced that's the issue, but anyway, it's worth a shot. Something weird going on with it. I think so, AT. I didn't do anything there. Really, I haven't pulled it apart. I don't know. Hey mate, thank you. Zoe will sort you out, yeah? Zoe will get you all sorted? Yeah, cool. No worries, thank you. It's time. Thought it was going to be drinky clock. Not so. That was just super weird. I didn't do anything to that other than pull it apart and check a couple of things and everything was fine. we're in some kind of gridlock. Works. I don't care, it works. Man, that was just super strange. Everything that happens around here is strange. Alright, I need to invoice her later and post that back to her. Cool. Alright, let's see if this thing's going to boot, eh? Ugh, after that reflow. Probably not. So it's because it's got the red ring of death, that's what's preventing it from glitching. It's got a genuine RROD. I need to fix that before anything can be done with it. No. Still 0022. This is a bad resistor or something around the NAND, or? Something weird ass is going on. It's not the physical NAND chip itself. Doesn't seem to be a BGA issue on the CPU, which I really wouldn't have thought it was anyway, but some people are talking about the Hannah as well. But seriously? How much am I going to have to go around and do before it? Yeah, I don't know, it just booted. I don't know if you were watching a minute ago, finally, but it just booted, randomly turned on. I was like, huh? All I did was remove the RGH wire and then it booted. So I don't know, weird. What I might do is stick it in the ultrasonic, eh? There's not a lot of info on the 0022. It seems pretty sparse, to be honest. But it's not the NAND IC itself, so just converted that. Oh, I'll probably do something. I wouldn't waste my time on it though. I don't think it's the CPU, to be honest. Oh, what's going on now? Ah. What could a bad component around the NAND be causing it? Would kind of be my next port of call. It went slowly downhill. It was booting, and then it booted. Like it booted Zell, and then it would boot to the where it said down the bottom, signing so and so in. Would freeze there. These things just don't have GPU issues, so I'm really not convinced it'll be a GPU issue, or a CPU for that matter. But Something weird asses. Someone talking about the Hannah too. Like, what would the Hannah have to do with it? Oh, there's my computer case. Cool. I just don't get it. It's weird. Go, mate, go. Ah, cool. Yes, yeah, yeah. Alty, A-L-T-Y, yeah.
Oh.
A-L-T-Y, yeah.
Thank
you. Thank you. There's the new PC for under the bench. Yeah, I could, I guess, but it's very strange. Very strange. I don't know if I should give it ultrasonic, not that it's really going to do anything, but I don't know, it's very confusing, which I might boot now. I'm plugging it in my boot. I've put pressure on them and stuff, which hasn't made any difference. And the fact that it sits there when it's got a hacked image on it, sits there and doesn't do anything, it's definitely telling me it's got a red ring of death issue. But what? Bugger it, I'm going to whack it in there anyway and see what happens. Do a bit of a clean up. Like, the whole process went like clockwork, as it usually does. So it's not as though I've got a solder. I've had a look around for a solder splash or anything like that, and can't seem to see anything odd. So. And the original issue is this, remember, it was just bad caps. I recapped it. It had 0001 power issues. Booted it yesterday afternoon, let it sit there and kind of glitched it this morning, and that's when it all turned to shit. Bloody poo. There just doesn't seem to be a lot of fixes for 0022. I wonder what Josh would have to say. I should send Josh a message and ask him. Mine was working till RGH, but mine never got the boot Zell. Yeah, so I got the boot Zell once and got the CPU canister. And then it was still booting the glitched NAND after that, but freezing, you know, before it got to the dash. Then I did a video reset with the controller, and it didn't get to the sign-in spot where it was getting to prior to so it was freezing sooner finally. Okay, as in every time I booted it, each boot up cycle it slowly got worse with its symptoms, kind of thing is what I'm kind of talking about. Alright, while that dries a bit, I'm going to go have a smoke. And then you went back to stock Final Man and still had the same issue, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it doubts, not what I'm about, have your f***ing cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
The check R7, R17. I wonder if I had the diode back to front. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm pretty sure I put it the same way I always put it. I don't know. It's odd how it has once or twice randomly kind of booted, but the light's not even flashing now, like it's got no DVD drive. Huh. 0022, yeah. Don't know, there's not much solution as far as I can tell when looking on the net. Pretty foobarred apparently. Yeah, okay, yeah. Where's R7, R17? Guess I'm going to the bottom now. Yeah. Oh, so that's the one next to the what's he? It should read 10k off the board. I don't know what's meant to read on the board. But 7.6K on the board, so that should be right. Don't know, very weird. I was just reading Josh had one and he replaced the CPU and it fixed it, green lights, but I don't think I have a Jasper CPU. To even swap that over. Board that I had here, I don't even know if this is a Jasper, I've got no idea. How do you tell by looking at, oh, the power plug. It is too, I've got a Jasper there. Should I? Should I? What do you reckon? I do have a Jasper there I can pull the CPU from. Do it. I'm only considering it because I just saw a post from Josh talking to a guy about it, and he said that he's done that and it worked, so. I'ma work 9. If the shoot tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes. Well, that might go on the back burner because I just had a Frankie walk in the door. 40 nanometer. Well, there's no diode on it, Makina, at the moment, so and I'm pretty sure that's in my head. If I put it around the wrong way, would have it killed the CPU? I'm sure from memory I'd put it on without thinking about it the same way I always put it on, and I put it on the pad over here with the blacks, like the orientation mark, a black bit facing out from that. I'm sure that's the way it goes, not that way. I would think if the CPU was fried, it wouldn't have booted that random once kind of thing, you know what I mean? So it would just never boot again. And it did do that one boot, so. What's funny is the LED's not flashing now like it normally would with no DVD drive plugged in. Alright, I guess we can do it. If it doesn't work, then it should be scraps, I guess. Yeah, good question. I'm pretty sure they do. I know the GPU was. Pretty sure CPU was too. Yeah, well, she's getting hot. She's getting hot. Got a 40 Frankie there to do for a customer too. So I'll have to do this and then I'll do the Frankie, I guess. See if this works. Oh, sexy, sexy mama. Oh, it does come with fans. Wow. Not sure if it would come with the RGB fans on it or not. It's a little bit sexy, isn't it? Gonna put my streaming computer in it. Cool, cool. 2 fans up there, 2 fans down there. RGBs. Oh, it'll be pretty lights. Whoa! What are you doing, bud? Don't you piss on that console, whatever you do. Yeah, I'll have to build another one. So I'll have to, how am I going to do that? I'm going to have to, I can glitch this, can't I, with any NAND just to get the CPU key, and then build a donor NAND with that CPU key and my DVD drive key. Well, the donor NAND was the one I just overwrote and put on the other one. Shit. I'm pretty sure I can build one, can't I? Oh, yeah, the 16 MB I took off this and wrote to the other one. I didn't take a dump of it or anything. Am I wasting my time now? Can I do that or no? Pretty sure I can. I can create a donor NAND, glitch it, get the CPU key, and then make a new NAND with CPU and DVD key, etc. Well, I don't have the... Oh yeah, I can. No, I don't have the key vault and shit, do I? No! So there's no use going any further. I don't think. Ah, shit. Does that sound right? Sean, are you there? Yeah, but don't I need the key vault and everything, Chris, to make a new NAND? Oh, to make a new NAND? Woohoo, Nem. Nice. Ready to rock and roll, eh? Nice, nice, nice. Yes, Sean. Did you hear the question? So I'm going to swap out the CPU, but I don't have the NAND for that CPU, so I can I just put a random NAND on, put Zell on there, get the CPU key, make a donor NAND with no CPU key, run Zell on it, get the CPU key, then create a new donor NAND with that CPU key, and then save the DVD key off my other, so that I don't have to marry the DVD, so I just change the DVD key in there as well. Oh, Spion, I've pulled that NAND off now because I could have just swapped that NAND over with it. Oh well, it's the one I overwrote. So basically get a CPU key with a donor NAND. And then once I've got the CPU key, I've got to create another donor NAND. Yeah? Well, I took the NAND block off. That one I'm taking the CPU to put this, because it was just a random board I had floating around. So I took the NAND off it and wrote the 16 MB to the current one. Okie dokie, gotcha. And use the CPU key after I get it from Zell. So make it. So the donor. So let me lift this off, and then I'll create. While you're hanging around, Sean, I'll create a donor NAND. That's going to allow me to glitch. This is as long as it goes, obviously. It's going to allow me to glitch Zell to get a CPU key. And then from there I can probably nut it out if you're not floating around, but and then use the key vault info that I got off the original console, the big block. Yeah. With the new CPU key. So the donor NAND I'm going to make is not going to have a CPU key. I need to create a whatever. That's the one I need to make so I can get Zell. I don't know how to make that one. Whether I've got to put a C, like, yeah. Or just use the ones from the key vault from the one I already have to make a donor NAND, boot Zell, and then create a new donor NAND with the CPU key and my key vault. Yeah, and I realise I've got to get Zell first, yeah. Yeah, okay, so I mean, so I don't know, so what do I do? Just use any NAND? That's what I'm saying. Can I just use the NAND that's on the board already, flash Zell to it, and boot? That's the way I'm kind of thinking. And that's the way that you're coming across telling me, I think. So basically I'm just going to, I have a dump of that, I'm just going to create Zell, write Zell to the board and boot it. But I'm going to see if it's got green lights first. After I swap this over. Or it'll still red ring of death because the wrong CPU keys in the NAND and shit. Not 100% clued up on, oh shit, there goes a cat. 100% clued up on how it works. Oh, I just knocked it, scared the shit, and I just knocked one of the resistor banks, cat banks on top. Grr. So will it boot with the NAND? Will I get green lights and then a red ring of death kind of thing? That's what I'm not sure about. Or I have to actually go through get the right CPU and the NAND before I can actually see green lights. That cat popping just scared the shit out of me and I end up nudging that. Bitch. I don't want to throw any heat on to fix it, I have to do it with the iron. I know it won't boot, yeah. I'm thinking I would expect it to red ring, to be honest, because it doesn't have the matching CPU key and the NAND to boot. That's goddamn Sean when you need him, eh?
I've been driving this train, years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame, cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed, all the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say, I don't push pause. till I hear him say. Need a cup of blend, that's right. In the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the...
Okay, so if it doesn't boot Zell for me, then I won't be able to see the red ring of death, obviously, because I don't have a stock NAND on it. And if it doesn't boot Zell, then there's something else wrong. It's pretty much foobarred. That's my way of looking at it. Because I can't get a stock NAND on it to work with this CPU because I don't have it to even see if it's got the red ring of death. Oh, this lens is doing my head in. I won't sec. Yeah. I need to go and check the mailbox and see if my new chips are in there. This chip's fruit. It's brand new. I don't know why it's fruit, but it's got a bad spot on the bottom of it. Absolutely useless. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, eyelash in my eye. Enemy. Chip chinner would fix my little bald spot. Probably not. No. Bugger. That was the bit of MDF I use. Alright, she's ready to go. Find my stencil for this. Sure, I've got one. There it is, I think. Alright, we cheap here. Yeah. Well, that's not the right size. It says Xbox 360 CPU, must be off a different revision. So need to be covered too. Two on that side. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fucker. Just pulled it the wrong way and it went friggin' everywhere. God damn it. Okie dokie. One corner doesn't look melted. Might be in the where I went back to. Oh, there's a corner missing a ball, which is the alignment corner. You're not looking at that, are you? They look alright. Yeah, no, she's up good. Oh. Yes, there's one corner there, not quite melted. They'll be fine there. They'll settle down onto this position once they get hot enough. So we're going that way. Alright, let's put her on and see how she goes then. While that's cooling, I'm going to get a drink, and smoke, except turns on, hopefully fix it. If not, we'll move on to the Frankie. Kind of spewing, I didn't realise that was the Jasper, the one I took the end off, but the one we're pinching the CPU from, because I could have just swapped the NANDs over and it was going to go, it was going to go. Now to F around. Sean, the diode, you there, Sean? I'm pretty sure I got it the right way. I just need clarification. So the diode for the glitch, right? And you put it on in the line on the whatever it is, I can't even see the label on it there. Anyway, which way does the diode face? So I always put it, I'm sure I did it, I always put a short bit of wire on the pad, but basically putting the diode on the pad and then run the wire around here, and the black part of the diode's on this side, not that side, which stops it then coming back that way. That's through that way, but not that way, I think, from memory. It's the way I always I'd put it on without even thinking, because that's the way I put them on all the time. I just was kind of after clarification of somewhat, I guess, but I'm pretty sure I was right. Because that could have killed it if it was back to front. No, it wouldn't have glitched. I've put them on back to front before, it won't even glitch. Because it's stopping the flow. Been there, done that. Come to think of it. She's about to drop. And she goes. Alright, gonna get a drink, smoke.
Cheers.
Time for smoke.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip, and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Yeah, this is my to play to claim a brand new name. Oh, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sleeping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, oh. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it, how you gonna move for it, what you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it, how you gonna move for it, what you gonna be?
What are you into, you little shit? Buddy. Naughty boy. There's nothing in there. And that smells good, but there's nothing in there, dude. Alright, yeah, I had the diagram the right way. I was just checking on Google. I did. Alright. See what this does, eh? If it stays on. Works. Well, it won't boot, but it doesn't do anything stupid. So I noticed since ultrasonic in it, my LED doesn't flash, like there's no DVD drive plugged in. It's just solid grain LED. It's been doing that since okay, so that's staying on. Alright, let's get into the end and zell on it. And No, he got the beef jerky bag out of the bin. Alrighty. So I'm going to load my original and I'm just going to go create Zell, RGH3, create Zell, write Zell, and try and boot it in. Here we go. Oh, so this is what it was doing before. Turns on, then off. It won't actually boot. That's right. Oh, so there's something else going on with it. It's on, then off. This is what it was doing previous when I was trying to get it all happening. So something else going on then. And I'd put the original NAND back on, it would boot. Right, the original dump back to it and it would boot, and then it just slowly stopped booting. So. Look up. Wrong NAND type. Okay, so I need, you mean this, so I want Jasper 16. RGH3, I haven't got the wire, I haven't got the wires on either, but it shouldn't be turning off though. Alright, so Jasper 16MB, RGH3, create Zell. I've got everything there I wanted now. So write that, put the wires on. Right, Zell. Oops. Alright. But I was doing it before, turning off, without any help. So I don't know, something weird ass is going on I think with it. Oop. Alright, so wiring's on. What I find is this will just shut down again. So it's just powering on, powering off. Oh, staying on. But oh! Oh! Cha-ching! So maybe the CPU was fried, eh? Don't to get too excited because it only booted Zoa once before. And then they all turned to shit. So 29. Alright, so I've got my CPU key. Yeah? Oh, I didn't look at the lockdown value. Do I need that? I do. I need the lockdown value of that, don't I? Yeah. So 7, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is the lockdown value. Alright. So now we need to create a donor end. Yeah. So create donor NAND, CPU key, and I'm going to use my key vault so the DVD shit works. Should I use my SMC config? It seemed to be corrupt. Should I use a donor? Safe side. And when I was trying to access it earlier, it was giving me like a corrupt message. Right, I need a drink while you decide what I should do there. donor. Alright, so donor SMC, RGH3, bloody bar, lockdown barrier, 16 gig RMB, done. So I should write that now. Hopefully the fucking boots. Right hand. Oh, just for training. So don't you knock anything, you ready? So that would pin. Oh yeah, no, hop down. Come on. You'll get that cable and you'll kind of pinpoints the CPU was on its last legs or something, maybe. Alright. Will she go? So, and that should have my DVD key in it, so the DVD drive that came out of it should just work. Yeah? Correcto mundo? Here we go. 0022. Hey! La di da da da! But it did this before. It wouldn't go to the dash. So as long as it gets to the dash, if I boot it a half a dozen times, it should be okay. Ah. So I wonder if I should put the big block back on it now though. That's about it there. I think I should put the big block back on it. Move the two resistors back, put the big block NAND back on it. Create another donor. Let me plug this drive in and see if it's gonna read discs first. Before it overheats. Well, there isn't a real point, I guess, is there? I need to label that other one so I know it's big block if I ever need it some later stage. Where did my Xbox 360 game go? I had pulled one out the other day out of a case. Should be in this top section of the pile. Yeah. Oh, unless I left it in the console. Is that possible? I tend to do that sometimes. Oh, that sucks. I've got all these 360 game cases I keep pulling out and I keep losing the games. Oh, I just rebooted when I hit eject. Oh, there's a game in it. Oh, so that's not even spinning up. Okay. Yes, it is. Thanks guys for the help. So there you go, final man. Your CPU's fucked as far as we just worked out. Oh, it's overheating now. That's fair. Alright. Interesting, so 0022 was a bad CPU, I guess. Is it a Jasper? Follow me? I need to take them down. Oh, you fucker. Oh really, Chris? You probably sound I do quite a few of them, but I think we talked about that yesterday, weren't we? Like selling them and stuff. Like this one here cost me $5. Bargain. 3 hours of my misery, but normally I wouldn't spend that much time on one, to be honest. But why not? It's a learning experience. So let's give it a whirl. I can do all those tests RGH3 controllers now too, with all those thumbsticks in. This was a really clean unit too, tidy inside and out. Oh shit, no, McKenna, I'll get like 165 bucks for this, something like that. They're not worth that much. So I normally wouldn't spend so much time on one. I was more curious as to what the issue was, and that's what gets me. So, oh, I really want to know what's going on here. I've never encountered, I've done thousands of these over the years, way back in the day. I've never encountered, from memory, a 0022 that was actually that issue. Like I need to put a note on that. Big what? A bad CPU. So. If I hadn't read Josh's post an hour ago while I was out having a smoke, I probably wouldn't have even bothered. Well, that just turned itself on though. Interesting. I plugged it in. Why is it doing that? Cool. Turned off. That was weird. Oh, it's turned off now. What the fuck? That was weird. Turned itself on when I applied power and turned off once or twice. I'll get those NAND sockets too to go on the board for that other friggin' downgrade shit that we went through. Yeah, I remember that. We used to go over here somewhere in the back corner, yeah. I do really recall that. So, without a hard drive, I can't put my boot image on it. It sucks. That's why I was thinking the big block, I can put my boot logo and shit on the big block. Anyway, I'm over this one. I have to give it a bit of a test. But interesting that I'm applying standby power. See if it does it again. And it's powering itself on. Oh, now it's not. Weird. Oh, now it's turned off. It does seem to have a mind of its own, a little bit. That's weird. Well, I just have to give it a workout over the next few days and see if it keeps playing silly buggers and shit. And anyway, now I'll put it back together.
Oh boy.
Oh, excuse me. Don't think that screw was off again. Hey, it's running itself again. Weird mofo. Now it's dead. go. So anyway, shall we start the Frankie? I've just got enough time to do it, to be honest. It's time. Plenty of time to do it, Frank. Should I save the Frankie for tomorrow? I can't even put that PC together because it's the one I'm streaming on right now. I have to in stream to build it. Put it all in there. I actually must see how I get. A little bit sexy, that, isn't it? Yes, that's the neighbour's dog. The front comes off easily, son. Not bad. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Cool. Should be pumping. I was going to build a new computer for the front bench, and I went, fuck, I'm not going to spend another $1,000. I don't need it. The one works now. I'm not streaming off it, so I don't use it as much. Because all I do is kind of stream with it, my bookwork. I thought I'll just I ordered this case to start the process. I went, oh, hang on, the one I built the other day, the new one with the test bench chassis, I'll just take it off that and put it in here. Keep it a bit more dust free kind of. I got audio, power switch. What's that? Oh, LED switch. RGBs. Cool, cool. USB 3. It is, I didn't realise it was so wide, to be honest, but it is, yeah. It's like a bit overkill. It's pretty cool though, it's got like the and it'll sit under the bench that way, so not that I can see it, but it will go under the bench here, up behind all the shit I got, but yeah, it's pretty cool, eh? I didn't think it'd come with the fans, to be honest, but $134 with free post. Bargain. Alright, so do I start a Frankie or do I fix another console that I've got floating around on the floor? I I need to put a sticker on that, the big block Jasper, because there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, no birdie. Interesting. Well, I can save the Frankie for tomorrow. Well, I can start it now and finish it tomorrow or something like that. So that's just decided not to boot. Turn it off. And they gave me one free friggin' thumbstick. Nice of them. How nice of them. Right. I should find a hard drive in case to go on top of that. I guess we can start the Frankie. Oh, the pit. Last time I listened to you, McKean, I got in friggin' look at all the drama. I should actually have a look at that, shouldn't I? I could do that. You know what? I'll save this for tomorrow. And I can replace the two thumbsticks in that, and then we might look at the PSOne with no power. Yeah. Oh no, I guess that's a blown fuse on that, to be honest. I've got one there, it's got no power. I'll have a look at it after this. I've got to eventually go through all of these controllers too and clean them and swap out their thumbsticks. Well, they normally are, Makina. They're normally straightforward. That was an interesting learning experience, that one. Oh, I found out it was a bad CPU. Which is interesting for Jasper, also. All of that, new thummies. Oh, smexy. What model is it, Petro? The 25 series? 2500? Look at the date code. It's not a guarantee, but it's I think I can't remember, 1A or 1A was, if it's 10, I think you'll find it'll be, oh no, it'll be a 40. You say PS3, yeah, what model is it? You can tell that by just the model number, sorry. Misread your comment. Why is that side not? Ah, because I was thinking. Ah. Anything with a 2100 and above will be a 40. Super slims that you can't tell from the outside. What's the model number? CECH 2 something 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 something. Now you just need to look at the model number. CECH, that'll tell him if it's 40 or not. If you've got a 2002 model, it's not. If you've got a 21XX model or a 25XX model or a 30XX model, they're all 40s. It's the first, oh shit! I've got to put the battery in. It's the first slims that came out, the 2000 series, that didn't have a 40. Oh, frickin' hell. That one won't stay on, will it, without a battery? Yeah, so it's got a 40, yeah. 2500 series are all 40s. Anything above a 2100 series, is it? Including 2100s, is a 40 nanometer. The only ones that aren't 40 nanometer are the 2002 models, like 2002A or 200 something. They're not 40s. So any higher number than that is a 40. Oh boy. Oh, it's still got power in it, so the battery's probably good in this thing too. Whoop whoop. Oh. Cool. That looks so much better with nice new thumbsticks. One down, another 20 there to go, but anyway, won't do them today. What was I going to do next? Oh, PSOne, no power. That's right. Makina's suggestion, not real keen on Makina's suggestion. Frankie shouldn't be loud unless you're adjusting the fan curve. Or using Webman or something to control your temperatures. Frankie should be quiet as a mouse. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. Where did those PSOnes go? Can't remember which one it was now. One of these two. What the hell's going on with me? Shit there. Huh. Right, I've got no food for you, dude. Come on, no way. So that's no power. Cool, alright. Oh boy. Oh. I'm guessing there'll just be a fuse or something on this. Most likely. But we'll see what I can find, eh? I've never mod chipped one of these. If I'm going to do it with this, I'll actually mod chip it. If I can get it going. Well, I need to see if the laser works. I don't think the laser worked in the other one from memory, I can't remember now. Well, I'm going to have a smoke before we check that out. But yeah, I'm guessing it'll be a fuse, most likely blown on the input rail. Oh, capture card will hopefully be here. Oh, it's coming today. Oh, sweet. Geez, that was quick. It's not meant to come till Sunday. We'll plug that in and see how it goes. Will be delivered today. Cool. I sorted out all my inputs then instead of this picture-in-picture shit that I'm able to do with the scope and crap. It's annoying the crap out of me. Yeah, they always get my right address. Yeah. I wasn't expecting it until Sunday though. They're coming early, so. See, I can't get a full scope image at the moment, which is annoying. I have to have picture-in-picture. Normally I can get a full scope image. Oh. I wouldn't have to deal with this shit. I won't have to deal with this shit, sorry. Alright, where's our power? So I'm guessing possibly that fuse there is fit, maybe? She's all good. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's not that fuse. Power in across through this cap. And to here. Power button. Unless the power button's bad. Possibly. They don't have that many fuses, these things. Okay, so plug the power in. We have 9.3 volts. It should only be 8.5 coming out of that anyway. Okay, so I'm getting this is direct from the power source, 9.3 volts there, goes around to here, 9.3 volts, and then the switch getting 0.1, so maybe there's a short on that side of the switch. That's ground. Okay, so this rail or this rail. I'm getting like 1.2 volts out of the switch. We should be getting to 9 volts. So something .6, 1.7. So I'm not, so something on past the switch point is knocking the power out. Okay, so if I inject 9 volts into here, I might find something light up. There's a short to ground. Well, not a dead short, but there's no short. So the 9.3 comes in down here, through here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. These are all fuses. They're all good. Okay, so I should inject some voltage there and see if, well, there's no short, but I'm not getting the 9.3 volts there, which I should. So this point here, I should be getting, so this point here, and this here's the switch, right? So I'll get 9.3 there, comes out of the switch into here through them fuses, and I'm only getting, hang on, in the right spot. Right. Oh, hang on, turn the switch on, derp. I'm only getting like 1.4, 1.5, sometimes 1.6 volts. After that point, kind of thing. They come through here, so 1.2. So something yeah, something on that rail is knocking shit out. Alright, well, it is passing through, but yeah, but it's something on the opposite side of the switch is knocking the volts down. Although, yeah, I'm not getting continuity there. It should be. Okay. As the switch is, yeah, the switch is on. So I should be getting continuity across these two pins while the switch is on. I'm not. Okay. Yeah, so if I jump them for now and then see if it turns on. A few boots, eh? Yes, so just decrease here, bridge it and see if it boots. Although if something's bad, it's going to pop it. Most likely. It's any magic smoke. But now, I didn't hear any pops. But now I should be getting. Yeah, so, oh no, so I'm only getting away, okay, wow, so I've just bridged that. 9 volt, 8.8 there, 8.8 there, that comes up to here, and it's going up and down, 9, 8, okay, so 9, alright, let's see if it boots. Fishy boots. I wonder if I can pinch one of those switches off a another faulty PSOne I've got or something. I don't have any to replace it, so. Oh, boots, there you go. So the switch is bad. I looked at it. Well, it was written. I just saw the. There we go. I wonder if, well, it doesn't like my. Yeah, I don't know if that's just my capture card or something, or cables or something else going on there, Chris, to be honest. But this cable's looking really effing sad. I should just go grab another set and see if. Oh, this, and it could have. These are the ones that have been cooped up in the friggin' wild, dusty and shit. Could have bad. Corroded kind of contacts, oxidized contacts. It's kind of struggling to keep the image there, isn't it? Let me go around a set of cables quickly, just in case. Without going at the back and digging some out. Something might be burning up in front of our eyes and we're not seeing it. It could just be the port too. So. It's kind of struggling there, isn't it? That might just, like I say, that might just be my actual HDMI AV adapter. I know it does weird shit with different consoles. I can on my PS cables over here, try a different monitor. Just to make sure. A different adapter. Don't know which one's which though right now. It is the right one, PlayStation. So it's struggling to even show on the other monitor. Okay. Bad caps maybe? That switch, well, the problem is that switch is definitely foobarred because I bridged it and it's working, but maybe I'll go and dip that in the ultrasonic just in case it's got some build up on it or shit. Oh yeah, well, I'll plug the other one in, yeah. Hang on, let me just give this port a clean out. My capture, that converter thing's shit. It doesn't always. Sometimes Xboxes drop in and out and get weird colours, but you plug it into a TV and it's usually good, so. The connector feels pretty shit, to be honest. Yeah, look at that. I don't know if that's my adapter or PlayStation, to be honest. To me it feels like the cable. I mean, right now. Huh. Wowzers. What are you talking about? Bad cap. Try bad caps the 3 under the port in a row. These 3 here, yeah. I'll have a look at the other one. PS looks like, yeah. Yeah, okay, so something's going on, yeah. Yeah, so there's something else going on with it. Gotten worse since I ultrasonic this area. So, could be the caps. Huh. It didn't like the ultrasonic though, it made it worse. Interesting. $220s, I've got no idea what volts. I don't have on 106 volt. I guess the first thing to try would be the caps, wouldn't it? But I don't. Oh, actually, oh, hang on. Let me check. In here, I do have some random caps floating around. No, nothing there. Which is Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to have anybody honest. Yeah, they don't look like they're leaked or anything at all. Like, they physically look alright. I don't know what the port looks like inside. Yeah, port should be fine. Wonder if I can get some of them off either a PS3 FAT or a PS2 board somewhere. That's a good question, eh? It's not possible. Go over here. So I've got two 20s. What do I need? Two 220s and 100. So there's two 220s. Maybe I should swap them out and see what happens. See if they improve it any by replacing them. Four volts should be enough, shouldn't it? You would think. On that rail, should be definitely. Just see if this improves the picture any, I guess. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright, so... audio sounds right then. So, shit. Where am I going to find 100? I'm sure there'll be one somewhere floating around on a board that I can pinch. $220, $220, $330, $560, $330, $220, $180, $10. At $150, they might work. Worth a try, wouldn't it? Close. Oh, 100. Oh, 116 volt. Guess that here's 110 volt. Okay. Oh, sorry, bud. Where was I? No, fingers aren't working. Mm-hmm. Well, see if that makes any difference. Probably not, but it's worth a shot, eh? It's funny how it went bad after, or worse after a dip in the ultrasonic. Okay. No. So something else is going on. Oh, well, actually, that's better. Ah, there you go. That's like the other one, yeah. Cool, cool. C551 is video. Oh, so the 220 next to it. You're saying there's that one as well. That's much better than what it was. It's kind of like the other one now, so. So I just replaced what I do. C407 or C508. C508, yeah. But that's pretty much the same as the other unit now. Oh, hang on, you just can't see it. No, sorry, my bad. Derp. So that's the one we just replaced the cap on. Here's the other one. Yeah, I just realised you can't see, sorry, my bad. That looks much better. Light grey, yellow and red. Whereas this is improved, so maybe I'll do those other two just in case. And then I'll try and sort the switch out, but anyway. Terrible when I start up, but then when it comes to the menu, it's dark and it's much better than what it was, but not perfect. So I might do the other two, I guess. After I get a drink. So we just did that one. melted the shirt anyway. So you reckon C551, which is that one. Might as well just do both of them while I'm there, I guess. Let me get a drink. A quick durry too. It has to be them because it changed after the ultrasonics blasted them, so. I'll be back, going for a smoke. Probably need to charge the mic shortly too. the board, but maybe I should ultrasonic that and see if it comes good. I probably should. I've got heaps of caps, I just don't have lots of these. Yeah, I probably should if they have a vast variety of them kind of thing in the kit. Mate, how you going?
Hey mate, got a delivery for...
Yep. That's me. Thank you.
You do computer repairs, mate?
Not usually, no.
Oh,
Console, but yeah.
I don't know.
Thank you. Capture card. I'll plug that in after this. Get my inputs going properly. Yay! I don't know, people, they see ALTY is my name, and they go, oh, I've got to pass for Ali. I'm like, there's a fucking T there, dude, mate. Fucking, did you pass fucking English in school? ALTY. How the fuck do you get Ali out of Alty? Seriously? Seriously? Apparently so. Alright, see how that goes. Right. There's a fucking cross on it, you idiot. Can you not see that? Oh, man. Alright. Oh, there we go. Much better. Oh, shizzle! Whoop, whoop. Yeah, there's flux on the board, ET, yeah. Yeah. What, have not fixed anything today? I think that's better than the other one, to be honest. Maybe the other one. So compare that. Maybe the other one needs doing as well. So that's really nice and clear now. I need to look at the switch down the other one, see if I can clean it or something. I think maybe it's dirty, I don't know. And then this one, I'd have to mod chip it to try a game. I don't have any original games. I'd have to, which I'm going to do, put a mod chip in it and try back again. Oh, that one's the same. Cool. Alright, sweet, cool. Beautiful. Oh, really, mate? I've got plenty of them. I'll chuck one on your pile, but hang on. So I don't forget. Do it right now. If I don't do it now, I'll fucking forget. Guaranteed. So I put that on your pile. There we go. Alright, cool. So switch, I guess. Could pop it open, couldn't I, and have a look inside, see what's going on. So let's undo the jumper. I'm guessing something's going on. Well, it has to be something internally to the switch for sure. It's not even, like, the LED's not even coming on when you... I'm going to go dip it in the ultrasonic for 60 seconds. See what happens. Oh, actually, no, oh, hang on. Before we do that, let's sort this shit out so I can freaking display the stream properly. Oh. Sick of using this capture card at the moment. It's letting me down. Rui Poo. I might need a USB extension though to go from there over under there. Okay, I need to extend that, so I need to pull out one of my USB powered extensions from somewhere. I do have one, there's that one there, and there's that one there. Let me just see the friggin' computer's recognising it, because it was shocking with the easy cap. It was terrible. Oh yes, it recognises. Cool. Sweet. I'm going to have to learn to use this now. A and B is 1 and 2. Picture and picture, picture and picture, picture and picture, picture and picture. You can actually, you know what's funny? You can actually zoom, which I find was a really cool feature. But anyway, so I need to get a USB extension. I only need a short one, but I don't have a short one. So. If I come over here and take input 2 and input 1, let's just test this theory before I go too far. So now if I change my input over here, why is it not showing up there? Yeah, bear with me. USB audio capture, it's there, but it's not showing in my list. Okay. I have to add a new one now, I don't know. There we go. Why is it now working? It no working. What the fuck? No! So I'm not getting any picture out of it. Even though it's in the system. Oh my god! Nothing but drama. Need to get that. Oh. No idea where that's gone, but anyway. It. Oh, that's why it's all tangled up. Okay. So if I use that, hopefully, why is that not giving me pictures of that question? And I've selected it as the input in very annoying in Streamlabs. So this plug that into here. Am I missing something here? It's not